afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Online Darts. The Pro Tour returns, and we cannot wait. All the action in Wigan is about to get underway, and we've got you covered for the next 6 hours or so. It's going to be a good day. I can just feel it now. Chat room, welcome, one and all. Anthony, first one in. Good to have you in, my friend. Hope Texas is good. Nicholas, hello. Declan, Mark, how do? Malachi, Florian Humphreys, nice. KJ, how we doing? Jono, Black Enzo, Chris M, afternoon, mate. I'm good, mate. I am very good indeed. Just getting a few bits set up, so we are ready to rock and roll. But how is everyone? What's everyone up to today? Let me know in the chat room. Justin, how we doing? I hope one of the 26 Dutch players are going to win today. I fancy some good times for the Dutch. That one there. Few games warming up. Cameron Menzies, Jeffrey de Graaf first. That'll be a decent little contest. I put the stream games running in the little box so you can see them at the moment. Working from home, watching the darts. Nice, like that. I'm very good, thank you. Afternoon, Matthew. You know, Anthony. You know, my friend. Shall we do it? Shall we do it as he is warming up? As Eddie Hearn once said. Oh, go on then. The Barney alarm has sounded, everyone. Littler is playing today from Virginia Beach. Nice, like that a lot. Afternoon, Laura and John, while he practices, Maisie was forced to school. Good afternoon, Chris. First ever ADC comp last night. Like that a lot, mate. Right, let me just get my stream boards ready as well. So, early predictions then. Who are we going for? Who wins today? Let's go on. Let's get it out there. I need board 2 there. Board 3. There. And a bit of board 4 going on there. Littler. But I fancy Dirt's going to have a good couple of days. How are we doing, Glenn? I hope you are good, my friend. Always good to have you in. Doby. Because Gary only pulled out yesterday. That's why he was on the entry list. He only withdrew yesterday. Gezi, yeah, I fancy a good run from Gezi as well. Yeah, if he continues his form, I agree. But the Pro Tour is a different beast. Right, that's on stream. That's on stream. So, first feature game. He's on stream. So, how we doing, Huey? Yeah, look, Ross Smith had 2 match darts. Agreed. He did. Look, if Dukes plays like he did the other day, 100%. No, Chris, I wasn't worthy enough to have a special code to get in the ballot, unfortunately. put the scores there like that. And we are going to go feature game. A bit of Joe Cullen against Midnight Beaton. We'll enjoy him while he's here. So there we go. We are ready to rock and roll. Everyone, if I've missed anything, let me know in the chat room. But the darts is now on and we are good to go. No, James, agreed. Good morning, David. The famous Mr. Phil Bars, you know. The reason's not for me to say. Trading on MODUS so I can watch this. Anyway, good stuff, Glenn. Good stuff. Jim Williams against Barney. Just getting underway. Right, we are ready to rock and roll. Staying alive, you know. Yeah, we need to get Beaton in the world, don't we? We know the drill. Look, it's a big couple of days, or because we've got Pro Tour, Euro Tour, Pro Tour. There's a lot going on. Rob Cross needs a good couple of runs from somewhere as well. No comment, Glenn. No comment. Good afternoon, Colin, in La Manga. Mercia, love that. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. If you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe as well. We did hit the magical 38k mark last night. So next stop, let's get us to 40. Good afternoon, Paul. As far as I know, he will be. Yeah, agreed. Rob Owen is playing really well recently. Chris, he's found some form, which is good. Afternoon, Lendl and chat room. Again, fabulous to have you all in. But Cullen looking to level up. Wood has taken the opener against Martin. Luke, come on. Dirk underway against William O'Connor. Whitlock has taken the opener against Richie Edhouse. Mike De Decker is 2-0 up on Brett Claydon. Neil Zonoval takes the opener against James Wade. Cameron Menzies underway. Can he continue his good form? Good evening from down under. How are we doing? Is it good to have you in? Always good to have our Oceanic friends in there. Is good to see Aspinall back as well. Oh, good. Beaton looking in a good position here. To go 2-1 up on Joe Cullen. Yeah, I think that's been priced on pure reputation, Chris. Martin Lukeman levels up. Danny Van Tripe 2-0 up on Ryan Joyce. Johnny Clayton has a leg back, but trails Keen Barry 2-1. Cameron Menzies takes the opener. George Killington 2-0 up on Gabriel Clemens. Jim Williams, Raymond Van Barneveld 1 apiece. And Reese Griffin takes the opener against Bully Boy. Forgot Aspinall, Jacques Lavra back. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Nathan's got no clue where his game is whatsoever. Excuse me. At the moment. Steve Beaton is 2-1 up on Joe Cullen. Andrew Gilding 1-0 with Sedlacek. Jermaine Waterreus levels it up. He's 2-0. Perez 1-0 with Vandenberg. And James Wade makes it 1-0 with Zonneveld. Bit of a slow start from Dirk, shall we say. And Ed House is now in front against Whitlock. Remember, Whitlock in a world of trouble. Mike Decker 3-1 up. Cameron Menzies is 2-0 to the good. Raymond van Barneveld leads 2-1. Dirk does level it up. Martin Lukeman 2-1 to the good. Whitlock does level it up. Interesting. Callum Ridd 2-1 up on Brendan Dolan. Cameron Menzies averaging a ton. Of course he is. It's what he does, isn't it? Played well in Amsterdam as well, but he ran into a good Gezi performance. Beaton has broken and is 3-1 up on the Rockstar. What else have we got? Maybe, yeah, look, obviously, Peter played all weekend in Amsterdam. It was a short turnaround for this. It's a Euro Tour at the weekend. Sometimes you've just got to prioritise stuff. And look, Peter is he's returning to a bit of good form as well. And look, age is a factor. He's not as young as he used to be. So maybe it's a good thing skipping this Pro Tour for him. Yeah, they are long days, but they are very good, Tom. I agree. Jermaine Waterreus is 4-2 to the good now. Yeah, look, I'd like to see the form he's in. I'd like to see Menzies go on and win one as well. I'm with you there. But Beaton 95 for 4-1. It doesn't have to go because he's got time on his side. Clements levels it up with Killington. Michael Smith in front against Reese Griffin. I don't know if he's going to Hungary or not. To show a bad year, Whitlock. Yeah, agreed. I remember at one point, was it 2020/21? 180s he was hitting was absolutely ridiculous. The Decker one away from beating Claydon, and Beaton does get that leg. He made hard work of it. Yeah, at the time, was it 21, I think? I would say he's due one, Robbie, yeah. Yeah, look, the Rockstar needs to find something. Callum Rich 3-1 up on Brendan Dolan. Menzies 4-1 up now. I think it was 2020. It was the one at Coventry. I think. Maybe. Johnny Clayton has won a couple of legs on the spin. He leads King Barry 4-3 now. Why is darts so exciting? And Bullseye on ITV Sunday afternoons allowed to die. Yeah. I'd like to see Bullseye brought back properly and in the right way. The version they brought back with Alan Carr presenting it was fucking horrific. There, I said it. Absolutely shocking. Joe's having a tough time. Yeah, look, he'll bounce back. He'll come through. Yeah, look, Josh Rock, he is skipping, but look, there's a lot going on in the Josh Rock life at the moment. Just had a newly born a new daughter has arrived in the world, so I understand why he's not fully focused. Yeah. Bradley Walsh for Bullseye. There's a shout. Bradley Walsh, Paddy McGuinness, someone like that. Paul, Lee Mack, Tim Vine. Yeah, agreed. Yes, someone that knows a bit of darts. Where, look, don't get me wrong, I like Alan Carr as a comedian, but him presenting a dart show was just car crash. Steve Beaton now 5-1 up on Cullen. This could be a big result for Stevie B. Clayton is 1 away. Gilding's averaging 107 against Sedlacek. No, Snake Bite's just skipping this one. He'll be back at the Euro Tour. That's the thing, Robbie. It was obviously Friday, Saturday, Sunday in Amsterdam. Travel Monday, Wigan Tuesday, Wednesday. Can't think where they are. Wherever the Euro Tour is this week, I can't think off the top of my head. And Thursday, Friday, still you travel Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, back Monday. Then there's Pro Tours again, so it was a lot to ask. Beaton demolishes Cullen 6-1. That one's about to finish. Let's go for a bit of Dirk and Willie. William O'Connor to go 4-2 up on Dirk. And it is 4-2. Is it? No, I can't remember which one it is. Johnny Clayton has been... I'll have a look. How we doing? Stuart says, hey Phil, how are you today? I'm very good, mate. The darts are on and I'm at home, so all good. North here, good stuff, mate. Love that. Big fan of that, mate. Media. Oh. Not there. September. No. Hungary, the Euro Tour. Just got working on earphone listening. Good stuff, mate. Good to have you in. The nuke might go to Selhurst Park on. Is it United Palace on the weekend? Colin, I don't disagree. I like that. Michael Smith is a 6-1 winner. Jim Williams, Barney, 4 apiece. Yeah, Tony, he said it in his post-match interview from the weekend as well, that he was skipping Hungary. No, I know fans all around the world want to see the very best, and especially Luke, because of how exciting he is. But the very elite players, it is impossible for them to play in everything. So they do have to manage their calendars. And I think Luke's done a great job of managing his calendar as well. Wessel Nyman just getting underway. Looking forward to seeing Wessel. I thought he played really well. Look, yes, he missed the match starts against Michael Smith, but I thought he was very, very good. Jim Williams leads Raymond van Barneveld. If you could, cheers Malachi, drop us a like, everyone, massively appreciate it. The Beast Andy Bartons is underway. Champion of Champions in Wales a month back or so was Luke's first exhibition. I think first exhibition in the UK. I know he did quite a big one in, I want to say, Sweden during the Premier League. March, April time, but I think it was his first in the UK. And Dirk is Beaton. William O'Connor averages 103. Matt Campbell 1-0 up on Keegan Brown. Vincent van der Voort, Mensur Suljovic warming up. I'll tell you what, for all our North American fans, let's have a bit of Matt Campbell. Paste that in there. 2 seconds. I'll come back to you guys in the chat room. As always, there's Matt Campbell on screen for you. Nice, Tony, nice. Yeah, it is big for the Grand Prix race. I agree. Is Pikachu playing today? I expect so. I haven't looked at the draw, but I will tell you. Where is Ricardo Pietretsky? Yeah, he will play Steve Lennon on board number 8. If Steve Beaton managed not to qualify for Ali Pally, do you think the PDC? No, I don't. Look, the Worlds is one thing that they're not going to hand out invites. Look, we'd all love to see Steve there, but he's going to have to qualify. He won't be given a handout opportunity. I'm really good, Danny. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, I'm with you, Glenn. So Phil, I'm good. Cheers, Kian. Thank you very much. Yeah, look, Cammy's played Cammy's done his bit. Look, Dejuan's done very little long. And it is a noble between Barney and Williams. Wade has beaten Zonneveld. Andy Bolton 2-0 up on Owen Bates. Placia 1-0 up on Josh Richardson. Look, again, Placia is hunting that top 64 without a card. Matt Campbell 2-1 to the good. Yeah, look, Whitlock's in a world of trouble. His performance was the worst out of anyone in Amsterdam. He's in a world of trouble. Barney needs a big visit here. Williams 106 on the throw. Only 47 from Barney. It looks as if it could be an early exit. Jim Williams is in pole position. And the 106 goes. Barney is out. Martin Lukeman, 6-3 winner for Smash. No, Gary's not injured. Don't worry about that. Nothing at all. Good morning from Pittsburgh. How are we doing, John? Whitlock's card is in danger. Yep. Were the World Series? No, non-ranked Ross. Yeah, Doby will be playing today. Yeah, and that's the issue, James, that people below him are in things. They're in the Worlds, they're in Minehead, some in the European Championships, where Whitlock's in nothing. That's the massive issue that he's got. Chris Doby will play Ryan Meikle on board 11. Yeah. So, I've got darts ranking up here as well, so we can keep an eye on things as we go. I'm not sure it's the best of looks, Chris. Look, we all know what goes on, but out of sight, out of mind, and all that. No, I agree, Colin. Look, Riccardo Pietrescu is a fabulous player, but there's just something that doesn't come across well. Do you know what I mean? Russell Nyman, Mensah, Roby, great. Yeah, and that's the issue, James. It's people below Whitlock that have got the opportunity to earn money. Jim Williams, despite maths. Love that. Love that. Yeah, Van Gerwen is in the Grand Slam. He got to the Masters final. Worst thing I've seen is to be fair, again, I'm showing my age now, but do you remember the old Turbo Shandy back in the day? Or Cheeky Vimto, always a good one. Chris, it was never the PDC that actually got rid of the walk-on girls. Although it was the TV company said they didn't want them. Oh yeah, I'm not a fan of Not a fan of joint walk-ons either. I'm with you there. Ryan, the criteria for the Grand Slam is it's tried to be if you win something or winners have made. So it's all winners and runners up of TV events, but obviously Luke Humphries and Luke Littler have qualified for the Grand Slam about 40 times each. So then it goes to European Tours, Players' Championships, but effectively you've got to win something to get in there apart from the 8 qualifiers. Matt Campbell 4-2 to the good. Yeah, Paul, it's something that we are going to try and work on, to be fair. How we doing, Stephen? I'm good, mate. Yeah, Luke and Luke have qualified about 20 times over, I think. Yeah, it does look grim for Merv. I agree. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him, Chris. I heard a lot about him. Look, there's a lot of good young talents. That's a good point. Let me refresh that. Let's see what's going on. There we go. Let's see if that. Cheers, Declan. Interesting to see. Jimmy Van Schie is playing on streamboard number 4. We've seen him do really well at the Super Series and on WDF event. So this is a step up for him. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Scott Williams is 2-1 up. Could we see Whitlock and King on the Super Series? I don't see any reason why not, Darren, if they want to continue playing. I don't see any reason why that wouldn't happen. Yeah, I saw that. Also, did you see Mr. Jacklin's turkey haircut? Yeah, I like. Is it the other young lad, Daniel Stevenson? I was impressed with him as well. Yes, Mr. Oh, remind me, Dan. I need to send you those login details as well. Good to have you in. As always, Wessel Nyman averaging a ton, 3-1 up on Lucas Vainick. There's pictures on Facebook, Chris, of the he's been to Turkey, that's for sure. Let's see if I might. Pikachu is Ricardo Pietrescu. Tom, his nickname's Pikachu. Yellow Klassen 2-0 up, one hope by Puhau. Matt Campbell averaging 98. Good stuff from him. 5-2 now to Captain Canada. Placia has bageled Richardson. Jurgen van der Velde is 4-0 up on James Hurrell. James Hurrell been playing some good stuff, but is under it. Mervyn King 3-0 up on Boris Kirchmar. I don't think Matt Card is in danger this year. Let's have a look. Where's Captain Canada? No, he won't. He won't lose his card on 86 grand. But not at the World yet, so he needs to put that right. He is in Minehead. Look, Matt Campbell's issue is that he skipped a lot and he hasn't qualified for enough Euro Tours. Jimmy Van Schie is producing the form that we've seen from him of late. 3-1 up, averaging 96. Very good from the Dutchman. I thought you'd like that, Chris. Great to see Aspinall back. And the throw looks okay. I like what I'm seeing. Look. Just having another quick look on my other screen. Yeah, the throw looks okay. Yeah, look, Jamie Hughes is in trouble. Don't think Aaron Monk can keep his card. If I'm being honest. Vincent van der Voort averaging 103, 2-0 up on Mensel Sulovic. Yeah, Damon Heta is playing, yep. I went to a Rob Cross exhibition. I went on a Rob Cross exhibition. And his manager said, I'm getting signed for Target Darts. Nice, Jack. Hope that goes well. Whereabouts was the exhibition? It was Rab you were talking to. Lovely guy. Top bloke. Mr. Bain. Daryl Gurney just getting underway against Richard Veenstra. Actually, what I'm going to do, because I forgot to do it, I'm going to put these in board order. That's it. Keegan Brown has turned this one around. Matt Campbell was in cruise control. But all of a sudden, we've got a last leg decider. I really like Rob's new walk-on music. I like his new shirt as well. There, I said it. Good stuff, Jack. Good stuff. Yeah, Stephen Burton. We all know he can play, and he's producing. It's good to see. Just needs a new nickname. Speaking to Just the way it is, Chris. That it's just not open during the week. PA Phil, I like it. Afternoon, Joe. Hope you are good. Glad to have you in as well. And again, drop us a like, everyone. You know what to do. You know where that like button is. You know where that subscribe button is. It's a bit of a way of creating excitement, though, Tom, as well, isn't it? That people can see the shirts, they know what it's like, and then bang, as soon as they go on sale, people will go and get them. Thursday, Paul. Nathan Aspinall. 2-1 to the good. Matt Campbell has somehow managed to lose that game from a winning position. Keegan Brown completes the comeback. Captain Canada has mismatched darts. Andy Bolton has beaten Owen Bates. It's not streamed, so let's go for a bit of old Michael Van Gerwen against Hendo. The big Hendo weekendo. Will Gob have... Oh, you know it. You know he'll have notifications on, Chris. You know. Cheers, Cullen. Yeah, over 200 in, which is great. I massively appreciate every one of you. But if you can just drop us a little thumbs up, I would appreciate it. Scott Williams is 1 away. 5-2 up on Mario van den Bohada. Yeah, very, very tough, Anthony. He was playing beautifully, but let that one slip. Vincent van der Voort 3-1 up on Mensel Sulovic. And Jimmy Van Schie is a 6-1 winner over Mike Kovenhoven. Ed, there is a way to see the provisional rankings. If you go to... wait a minute. I'll stick it in here. It's easier. So that link there is the tour card race, as we call it. That is the list of how the rankings look after the World Championships with everyone's money taken off. So there's still money to be won, but that's what it looks like at the moment. Yeah, I agree that Nathan has looked really, really good. Wessel Nyman is a 6-4 winner. Oh, the Joker is in the house. Maisie, I hope you're all right, but we're glad you're watching as always. Luke is involved today. Don't worry about that one. Hendo got in off the Challenge Tour call-ups. So on the Challenge Tour order of merit, Hendo is 7th. I'm guessing, did Aidan Kirk replace Gary? Because I know Darryl Pilgrim was in. Oh, bless. Oh, bless you, mate. Hope you're all right. Justin Hood. So I'm guessing that Kirk obviously couldn't get time off work. Alexander Merckx couldn't get in the country quick enough to play. So yeah, Justin Hood was the call-up. Old Mr. Happy Feet. Patrick Gietz has beaten Nenches 6-2. Michael Van Gerwen is averaging 117. 3-1 up on John Henderson. It was really interesting listening and talking to Vincent about the work that him and Michael are doing together. It sounds very good, very promising. Aside from the prize money, yeah, I agree. I agree, Chris. It should be a common thing. If it's a WDF, I don't know. Look, could you enforce it on bronze? I don't know, but certainly silver and above should be on Dark Connect. Man, sometimes there are reasons that it can't be more than that. Yeah, in an ideal world, yes, but sometimes things come up and things happen. Mervyn King has beaten Boris Kirchmar 6-1. Fabulous result for Mervyn King. Luke Humphreys, Lee Cox warming up. Oh, I tell you what. There's another game warming up. Wait a minute, where is it? Yeah, Boris played beautifully in Holland. Yeah, Liam Asp is back playing. Currently 4-3 up on Darren Beveridge. Florian Hempel 5-0 up on Josh Payne. Richard Veenstra 3-2 up on Superchin. Ryan Searle averaging 117 is 4-0 up. MVG averaging 110 is 4-1 up. Some big averages. Ross Smith, Thibaut Tricol just getting underway. What is that on? Right. We're going to have to fire this up, everyone, because you know what's coming next. It's time for detonation. The nuke is off. Also, Hopo Puhao has beaten Jelle Klaassen 6-3. Sulovic back within one of Van der Voort. Darren Beveridge has levelled it up with Aspinall 4 apiece. Alan Suter is 4-3 up on Mickey Mansell. Late to the comments was driving. Yeah, no, it is. I just called him Captain Canada because he obviously captains Canada in the World Cup. That's the only reason, David. MVG 5-1 up on Hendo, averaging 109. Ross Smith takes the opener against Thibaut Tricol. I don't see it happening, Chris, do you? Did he? I think he's still... Isn't he on still suspended? Because he never paid that... He never paid that fine, did he? Aspinall 1 away from victory on his return. Still pan, yeah. Vincent van der Voort is 1 away from beating Sulovic. Going Price getting underway against MODUS Razma, who takes the opener. How are we doing, Davey? Hope you are good, mate. Looking forward to seeing you in November. I hope you are good, though. MVG has served out a battering to John Henderson. Henderson's averaged 94, done nothing wrong. But when MVG is in that mood, 109 average for the Green Machine. Lee Cox has taken the opener against Luke Humphrey. Shall we put the World Champion and World #1 on the stream as our feature game? Why not? There we go. MVG and Bully Boy were good announced. Yeah, look, there was signs, Danny. I agree. Look, the spell that Luke Littler produced to beat MVG was just incredible. Look, those spells are a joy to watch. Michael still averaged, he was 99. He's done very little wrong. Dublin. Yes, mate, it was. Okay, I'll stick the link in there. And anyone else wants to go to a really nice restaurant in Dublin? That's the place. Lovely. Not on commission. We just ate there once, and it was lovely. Beveridge and Aspinall going to a last leg decider. Aspinall under a little bit of pressure in this deciding leg. Beveridge has stolen the darts. Ryan Searle, 6-1 winner, averaging 104. Aspinall needs a big visit. Can't find it. So Beveridge could be about to complete the comeback. Look, regardless of a result here, this is encouraging for Aspinall, though. The 130 goes. That's a stunning finish from Darren Beveridge. Now, Aspinall is out, but encouraging for him. The food at Conor McGregor's pub is really nice, Malachi, but it's a bit far outside Dublin city centre, isn't it? It's about 15-20 minutes outside. Danny Lauby is underway. Trails Bunting 1-0. Yeah, they're both really good, Chris, to be fair. Suits and Mickey Mansell is a close game. Suter back in front. Vinstra, one away from beating Gurney. Tricole levels it up with Smith. Ryan Meikle, 2-1 up on Chris Doby. Gary's not, Gavin, but Gezi is playing as we speak. 2-2 with MODUS Erasma. Luke Humphreys not at his best, but in front against Lee Cox. We may have missed this. I'm just going to go and look at the stats a minute. Where is he? There he is. A cheeky little 9-darter from Vincent van der Voort. Come on, Vin. Can get behind that. No, Paul, we didn't really talk much football this week. No, Lee Cox's nickname is the Crafty Coxie. Yeah, it's a shame it wasn't on stream, but Vincent with a cheeky little 9. Aspinall lost 6-5, but look, massive encouragement for Nathan Aspinall. First time he's thrown darts since the match play, so encouragement. Yeah, Cullen, Dublin is expensive, but I do love it. It's one of my favourite cities, but yeah, it is. I haven't yet, but I will try and sort this week. Yeah, look, we had enough. I'm not saying we should have won the game, but we had enough chances to get something from the game. Afternoon, Mike. Hope you are good. From San Antonio. Nice. Enjoy your break, mate. Good stuff. Luke the Nuke is 3-1 up on Gavlas, averaging a ton. Of course he is. Look, Dan is working tirelessly on. We are close to getting them. Gathering price now 4-2 up suits. Just catching up on the Shafts Light show. Can we have Jimbo and all? Yeah, if you want to put them on there, Jack. Look, it's your Mount Rushmore of darts. All we say is darts. How you interpret that is completely up to you. Yeah, it was. Yeah, normally they don't allow that to happen, but obviously we've got a former tour card holder and a new tour card holder that have kind of crossed over and both using the same one. I didn't mind it. Look, you see in other sports like boxing that have walk-ons, players use the same music. I'm I'm not over bothered if they use the same. Benjamin Drews has got a new shirt against Damon Heta. How are we doing, Matthew? Yeah, look, I do, but look, it's not for me to say. But look, he's fine. Don't worry. You sense that this has to go for Lee Cox to keep his hopes alive. 4-1 to the nuke, and it does go for Lee Cox. He's still got a mountain to climb, but at least he's in it. Like that Tom Mount Rushmore. Dan Simpson for his non-biased. Oh. The question is, though, Dan, who's in charge? Chris Doby has turned it around. 3 legs on the spin against Ryan Meikle. 4-2 to the good Dragutin Horvat. It's 5-2 up on Martin. 5-3 up on Martin Schindler. Don't think he's played yet, Dan. 2 seconds. I will inform you. No, not played yet. He will play Matty Dennant on board 15. Big game for them both there, to be fair. Rob Cross 2-1 up on Adam Hunt. Chizzy 3-1 up on Christian Kist. Yeah, I have, Chris, yeah. Adam Warner 1-0 up on Ian White. No, the Pro Tour seedings are a bit of a mismatch, James, aren't they? Because of where they fall and everything like that, and people miss tournaments, skip tournaments. Bit of a disaster result for Danny Lauby at the moment. Bunting 5-0 up. Doby 1 away from beating Meikle. How we doing, Juanita? Great to have you in, and you know the score. Smash that like button for us. It does help with the analytics. Makes YouTube promote us more as we try and get to that 40k mark as soon as possible. Love to get there by the Worlds. Luke Humphreys is a 6-2 winner. Cool Hand, the Tribal Chief, was into the last 64. Right, that's on stream. That's on stream. That one's warming up. Shall we go for Bunting, a 6-0 winner? Bagel served. Thibaut Tricot is one away from beating Ross Smith. Littler, one away from beating Gavlas. Should we go for a bit of Rob Cross? Because he needs a good run. Like that, Anthony. Like that. 100%. There was when he played at the Super Series, he played Alex Small. So you can imagine the Small Cox headlines. Yeah. A big result for Thibaut Tricot, that one. Remember, Rob Cross miles outside the race for Minehead, but capable. he's a no. I wouldn't call him. Look, Rob's openly spoken that he neglected the Pro Tour a bit because of the Premier League and everything like that. But like, I still think he'll make Minehead. It wouldn't surprise me if he went and won one of these. Oh, it's been superb, Lendl. Absolutely superb. I'll have a look in a second. Need the stats to update. Rob Cross is 5-2 to the good. Yeah, 9 data from Vincent. No, sorry, Jack. I was just replying to a message. My bad. There was, yeah. Dave Chisnell has sealed victory. Van Veen, let's find out the information. Where is Van Veen? Sorry, I was looking for Van Veen. Let's getting embroiled there a little bit, but it gets the job done. Where is Van? There he is. So I'll have a look in a second. Something just need to update something. Dark Connect. To be fair, I quite like that. I quite like Connor Scott against Toretta. Dylan Slevin is 2-1 to the good. Yeah, Suter has played. He was winning. Let me just double check that. Yeah, 6-4 winner over Mickey Mansell. Callum Goffin is one away from beating Nathan Rafferty. Kevin Doots is off the pace considering where he was at the weekend. Graham Usher just getting underway against Jacques Labre on the stream. Colin, I only ever played Sunday League, mate. Wasn't good enough to play higher. Daryl Pilgrim, Nick Kenny just getting underway. Amsterdam is very, very good, Fred. Thank you very much. I disagree with that, Stephen. I think there are lots that have them. Danny Noppert 5-4 up on Borland. Gary just not available to play today. Callum Goffin has beaten Rafferty. Oh, fair enough. Sadansky 3-1 up on Dom Taylor. Good game, this one. Jamie Hughes 2-1 up on Aaron Monk. Monk only averaging 62. Roby John 3-0 up on Robert Owen. This is very, very good from Kim Hybrex. 107. Darryl Pilgrim levels up with Nick Kenny. That one's 1 apiece. Yeah. Usher levels it up with Labra. That one's 1 apiece. That's I don't know is the honest answer. Look, a lot depends on his schedule elsewhere as well. That once you're at these tournaments, that you've qualified for them, they can earn a lot of money elsewhere. So that's what some of them are doing. Justin Hood, the late call-up, averaging 102. Answering messages at the same time. Trying to get a bit of info on a few bits. Willie Borland has come from 5-4 down to win 2 on the spin to beat Danny Noppert. Sadansky is making a fight of this. The Hybrex average has just come down as Hybrex has missed multiple match starts in this leg. Shot Labra back in front. Look, there's a chasm in the averages. But he's leading Graham Usher 2-1 right now. Matty Dennant, Rob Grundy warming up. Yeah, it's surprising because Robert Owen's been playing really, really well. Kim Hybrex does get over the line. Missed multiple match darts, but he is there. The actual individual games that are streamed are available on any bookmaker that is taking the data. Just getting the results ready as well. It looks like Aaron Monk has forfeited mid-game. It's just a walkover. Interesting that that'll be a fine coming Mr. Monk's way. Love that, Colin. Love that. It looks that way, Rob. Yeah. Obviously it wasn't on one of the stream boards, but it looks as if he's yeah, just thrown his dummy out. Oh, he's got a direct debit set up. How we doing, Scampy? Hope you are good, mate. Yeah, not a good look. Not a good look at all. Robbie John Rodriguez is one away from beating Robert Owen. He is, yep. Yeah, Alan. Yeah, I agree. It does have massive implications on rankings and qualification. I am completely with you. Jeffrey de Graaf trails. Matty Dennett, Rob Grundy is underway. Daryl Pilgrim is 3-1 to the good. Yeah, Toretta is doing the job. Just need to... Where's Vincent? Where... Where... Just going to update the results on screen as we've got a load now. 2 seconds, everyone. Let me have some results. No, Carl, no Gary today. It's all good, Chris. It's all good. Last 64 game is underway. Chris Landman against Steve Beaton. Yitzy Van der Wall has completed the comeback against Justin Hood. You know, John, you know. That was funny, Rob. To be fair, I've edited the main interview. I just need to pick out the quotes and that now. Connor Scott has missed an opportunity here and is now in a world of trouble. Martin Drat has beaten Jeffrey de Graaf 6-4. Jacques Labra, this should be a big win for him against Graham Usher. Usher not firing here. Have Target and Mac, basically. Yeah, I think so. Look, his contract with both has probably expired. I don't know that, but you can't really sign a new one where he is. Christoph Ratajski has beaten Dom Taylor. Matty Dennant 3-0 up on Rob Grundy. Last 64 games are underway. Match starts for Toretta. Missed them. Connor Scott breathes again. Graham Usher has a leg back. Nathan Aspinall played. He lost 6-5, but considering that was his first game or first start since the match play, he actually played quite well. I'm sure he'll take a lot from that. Is it just the Euro Tour Steve Beaton retired from? Steve, I don't think he's retired from anything until the end of the year. And then he's handing his card back. Last 64 games are underway. Jose de Souza has beaten Lee Evans 6-4. Tony, no Peter Wright today. He's not back till the Euro Tour. I am very good, thanks Ben. Very good. No, Peter's skipping this one. He'll be back at the weekend. It's weird because Jose played really well at the weekend, like the best we'd seen him in a long time. Yeah, no, he did. He's played really well of late. I agree. Nick Kenny is back level with Daryl Pilgrim. This one's swinging one way, then the next. Matty Dennant falling up on Rob Grundy. Yeah, there's a lot of shoulder involved, Stephen, isn't there? Who are both Luke's. Without looking, pass. I'll have a look in a second. But Scott is making a comeback here. Big Vinny did hit a magical 9. How are we doing, Sean? Hope you are good. Love the Pro Tours back. Andy Bolton 1-0 with Mike De Decker. What's happened with Jamie? Johnny Clayton 2-0 to the good. Afternoon, Dale. Hope you are good, my friend. Also, Graham Usher is on the comeback trail here. He's back within 1. Connor Scott, is he about to go favourite? If it goes to the decider, he has the darts. No, I think he's in the 20s now. Maybe. Yeah, he's up to 22. I forgot that one, Chris. I only had limited I still limited. It was still a good amount, but I had so much to go through. Chat room, you are on absolute fire at the moment. Massively appreciate it as always. Connor Scott, this is for a level game. Remember, he was in the world of trouble. Pilgrim is 1 away. This would be some turnaround for Connor Scott. Jamie Hughes. It looks like Aaron Monk walked off. At the moment, Scott, Connor is playing without a tour card. So he had one for 2 years, lost it, didn't get it back at Q School, but look, he's playing better than he ever has. And his second year on tour, he was superb. He almost kept it. So look, when Connor gets his card back, I'm expecting good things from the sniper. Yeah, I agree, Dale. Both of those would be superb. And Connor Scott has turned it around. He was in a world of trouble, but the sniper is there. Phil, is Littler the highest earner this year? I would still, I don't know this, but off the top of my head, I would say Luke still because of the world's money, but I might be wrong. That's just off the top of my head. Luke and Luke will be 1 and 2. There's no question. Technically, the Wilds was this year, so you can't. I think you'd have to include it. Right, let's. Nick Kenny has forced a decider. Graham Usher has forced a decider. Let's go. Let's go for a bit of Michael Smith and Jimmy Van Schie as our feature game. Do you mean 5-3 up, Chris? Like Labra was winning. Dark Connect's having a wobble. There we go. And Jacques Labra has fallen over the line. Nick Kenny, Daryl Pilgrim. Kenny needs a big visit here. So Daryl Pilgrim has got 6 darts at 164. Cheers, Nathan. Always a pleasure, mate. Drop back in if you're about. Remember, everyone, drop us a like as well. Callum Ridd's back in front. Matt Dennant is a 6-1 winner over Rob Grundy. The Scholar is into the last 64. Big 140 from Kenny has applied pressure to Pilgrim. And it doesn't go. All of a sudden, that 140 has turned it. And Kenny can win it. Big, big moments. And he's mismatched darts as well. So this time, Daryl Pilgrim. And it goes, Mr. P gets the job done. Off the top of my head, I can't remember the result, but Robert Owen, I'm presuming lost because he was in a world of trouble. 2 seconds. Yeah, lost 6-3. So, last 64 is well and truly underway as well. Wessel Nyman and Andrew Gilding should be a good little tie. Michael Smith 2-0 up on Jimmy Van Schie. Just pulled out the Shearer like that. Fan of that. Johnny Clayton is a 6-1 winner. Fabulous from the Ferret. Right, just finishing the results. That one there. And that one there. As we complete the 1 to 8 results, I will get them on the screen for everyone. And there we go. That's the up-to-date results. That is the last 1 to 8 in the can. Stream boards, we've got Vandenberg against Hempel on 1. O'Connor Williams on 2. Menzies Placier on 3. Vincent Joyce on 4. How we doing, Matador? Hope you are good. Oh, favourite crisps? I've got 2. One's very specific. Cheese and onion squares are elite. And I also love roast chicken. Jacket potato, cheese, beans and tuna. In that order. No, Luke Littler is playing. Won his first game. Tried roast chicken with not crisps. No. I love the normal roast chicken crisps. Beef hula hoops, yeah, they're up there. I'll give you that one. Ty says, yeah, they're up there. Andrew Gilding, 2-0 up on Wessel Nyman. They don't make them anymore. They were out as part of a Walker's range for a while, but the lamb and mint ones were elite as well. Gilding's averaging 130 right now. Oh, I love that, Anthony. Love that. See if you know this one, Phil. Best double percentage hitting this year. Off the top of my head, not a clue. I'm not even going to... I just don't know it. Martin Lukeman, 4-2 up on Merv King. Ryan Jupfez. Scott Williams, 3-0 up on William O'Connor. Michael Smith, 3-2 up on Jimmy Van Schie. I hope you're having a good time there, mate. We'll keep you company. We'll keep you up to date with everything, mate. Enjoy. Whereabouts in Spain are you? Enjoy it, but we will keep you company and up to date. It's a travesty known as... controversially, I'm not a pickled onion fan. Again, anyone my age will appreciate this as well. When Walker's did spring onion crisps, flavour crisps as well. Yes, Jack. I'm glad you remember them. The lamb and mint sauce was superb. Jordan, we don't know. We just think he's just walked off in a huff because he was playing shit. How are we doing, Adam? Hope you are good. We just think Aaron walked off. Sour cream and Pringles. Yeah, they're up there. I don't mind them. Gabriel Clemens beats Darren Beveridge 6-1. Yes, I do remember the World Cup flavours. Early prediction for today's winner. I'm going to go MVG. Alan Suter 1-0 up on James Wade. Russell Nyman has a leg on the board. Chris Lammon's in a work nice. Scott Williams 4-1 up. Michael Smith 4-3 up on Jimmy Van Schie. Yeah, well, yes, I do. God, I'm old. Look, Aaron, I've known Aaron for a long, long time. The ability is there. Sadly, the mindset isn't, and that's always the thing that has held him back, and always will. He has an unbelievable game, but the mindset is completely wrong. Ryan Joyce is 3-1 up on Van der Voort, and Martin Lukeman has beaten Mervyn King 6-2. Florian Hempel 2-0 up on Dimitri Vandenberg. Ian White 1-1 with Vinstra. Searle 1 up on Goffin. Callum Ridds and Jurgen van der Veel going all the way, 5 apiece. Phil, who needs to win for their tour card? There's a few that are in and around that mix. Look, Jamie Hughes is holding on to that spot. Ryan Meikle has just dropped outside the 64. Wessel Nyman is approaching the 64. Remember, he's only on year 1. There's a lot in and around that have also lost as well. So the next couple are going to be really big. He might be all right, Sean. You would love it if he bought out an OF, wouldn't he? Big visit for Van Schie. Joyce 4-1 up on Van der Voort. And Hopai Puhau has beaten Jim Williams. Williams averaged 97, Puhau 91, but it is the Kiwi that's done the right things when it matters. Aaron, yeah, 2011, James. I was there for it. I think Van Schie missed the ball for one. He missed something for 157. It flashed in front of me then. But Michael Smith has won. Callum Ridds averages a 101. Yeah, MVG wore the pink shirt that day. Should we go for a bit of... It's not a string. Let's go for a bit of Suits and Wade. Yeah, Gilding averaging 112 against Wessel Nyman. Cameron Menzies 4-1 up on Placia. Cameron Menzies is surely he has to win a title soon, doesn't he? You can't keep doing this and not winning. James has played well this year. Nice. Jan Decker's coat. The holy grail of darts memorabilia. That and the Andy Hamilton hammer from the Premier League. Andrew Gilding was sublime. 6-1 winner, 114 average. Was there a 9 as well, James, on there? There was in leg 2. Gilding bags a 9. That's the second 9 of the day. Vincent van der Voort hit the other one. James Wade doesn't often miss tops and tens. Lifeline for Suits. Yeah, Cameron Menzies is just on fire at the moment. Alan Suter cannot be giving James Wade a second opportunity because normally it doesn't end well. Menzies a 6-1 winner over Placia. Super stuff from Cameron Menzies. Right, we talked about that a little bit. Let me get... So the race for the World Grand Prix. This would be a big result for James Wade. Remember, he's in that 16th spot at the moment. Especially when the ones above him, Dolan, Cullen, Woodhouse, are all out. Gabriel Clements is still in. He's making a move as is Gilding. They've still got a little bit to catch up, but they're in. They're making their move. Any of the Belgians in the World Grand Prix. So, Dimitri is from the main order of merit. And then on the Pro Tour order of merit, currently, there is Mike De Decker. So, 2 at the moment. Bit of a comeback from Vincent here. James Wade now has daylight 4-2. Scott Williams has beaten William O'Connor, the Maverick. That is Scott Williams. And remember, that World Championship semi-final, that's about all we've seen from Williams. Even if he was to win this Pro Tour, would not get him in the Grand Prix. Look, Scott Williams' talent is undeniable, but we need to see it more, especially on the floor. We know he can produce on big stages, but to get to those stages, you need to be winning on the floor, and that's something he's not done enough of. Callum Goffin 4-2 up on Ryan Searle. Also, obviously, the World Championship race currently outside, not going to the World Championship. Robert Owen has just dropped outside, but is close. Graham Hall outside. Dylan Slevin, Jose de Souza, Kim Hybrex, Mario van den Bohada, Steve Beaton, all outside. Matt Campbell outside. A lot of work to do for people. Remember, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate all your support here at Online Darts as we try and get to 40k as soon as we can. Just hit 38, so 2 more to go. Damon Hetta 3-0 up on Roby John. Florian Hempel is 1 away from beating Dimitri van den Berg. Daragutin Horvath has levelled it up with Jamie Hughes. James Wade is running riot. Remember, Suter missed darts to lead this one 3-2. And he's paid the price ever since. Right, MVG is throwing. Now he's on the stream. I need to get a. I need to look at something on Van Goen before I say something. Don't want that one. Streamboard number 3. That's it. Yes, Adam Littler and Humphreys are still in. Let's see if we're going to zoom this picture in a second. Yeah, right now you can see it on the stream, so I'll say it now. MVG's using a new dart. Yeah, Chris, I've seen them, and I knew he was practicing with them, but I didn't want to say anything if he wasn't using them. The dimensions are the same. It's just a new grip. Um, do I think Peter Wright's got another? If you'd have asked me this 2 months ago, I'd have said no. But what I've seen recently, can he? Yeah, I don't see any reason why not. Oh, Jack, look, and that's what I love about Michael. He doesn't hide from it. It was an incredible quote. Oh, I'll tell you what, we've got slack. I know he's playing, but we can't not do this, can we? Um, what sort of grip would I describe it as? Um, it's almost like a pixel grip-ish. It's a lot grippier than just the ring grip, that's for sure. Luke Littler is 3-0 up on Jacques Labra. Oh, if you had an electric chair and a player to hit a double to save your life, what would that? Oh, that's a great question, Anthony. Look, Ryan Searler's completed the comeback, 6-4 over Cullen Goffin. Yeah, in their prime. Yeah, Wadey tops and tens. Oh, Thornton on tops is a good one as well. You know, Rob, we're talking about players if they're in their prime. Mensa double 14's a good one as well. Luke Humphreys back to normal, 3-0 up, and Ratajski struggled a little bit. Yeah. How are we doing, Antoinette? Hope you are good. Barney on double 18 in the BDO. That's a good shout. Yeah, that period of time, I agree, price was ridiculous on tops. Rob Cross against Connor Scott on the stream. Luke Littler 4-0 up on Jacques Labre. The Nuke doing his thing. Price 5-1 up. I've got some pineapple juice and some Lucozade as always. Yeah, Nathan is back. Look, he lost, but there are a lot of good signs for Nathan. Barry Vampire making a game of it. Jacques Labre will not be bageled. Yeah, look, I think that the therapy has gone well, and the doctor said, "Look, I'm good for you to play." So, look, could be just in time. Daryl Pilgrim, Dave Chisnell on stream board number 1. Just looking at, obviously, the MVG new darts are sitting nicely as well in the board for him. He had a big average in his first game, and look, it's not as big here, but it's still steady, and the darts look like they're going in the board well. Willie Ball and Matty Dennant, that's a good draw for both. And both will see it as an opportunity. Kian Van Veen has beaten Kim Hybrecht 6-3. For Borland or Dennant, this is a huge opportunity to get to the last 32. Jamie Hughes has beaten Dragutin Horvath 6-5. Just what he needed. Thibaut Tricot was into the last 32. He had a good run at the Pro Tours last time out. The Frenchman doing it exactly the same here. Doby beats Dylan at Slethen. The Nuke beats Labra. Cross 3-0 up on Scut. MVG 4-2 up on Barry Van Peer. Sorry, my phone's blowing up. Matty Dennett 1-1. Pilgrim is 3-0 up. Humphreys spanks Ratajski 6-1. What next for Cody? All eyes are on Survivor Series, aren't they? So I'm not sure. I think that will happen, but it's how they fit it all into the rest of the story. Rob, I do, yes. The dimensions are exactly the same. It's a new grip. It looks like a very it looks like close to the Pixel grip. I hope at War Games we get Savant. See, look, it will be old bloodline versus new bloodline of somehow, but I would love. It won't happen, but I would love the 4-man Roman team to be Roman, Jey Uso, and he brings out the Shield. It won't happen, but I would love it. Barry Van Peer deserves a lot of credit. 100%, Jake. Look, the way he's recovered has been incredible. Chris, I have lots of adrenaline in my soul. I disagree, Dal. The way they're building the Roman thing, I like it. My favourite ever holiday destination. Oh, everyone knows New York is my favourite city in the world. Any excuse, any opportunity, I'm back there. I love it. I loved San Francisco as well. I thought, I know, look, all of our American friends, I know San Francisco's not in a great place at the moment, but when I went, it was incredible. Off of not so much thought of, but I love a winter break as well, and Iceland is an amazing country as well. At some point, we'll get Roman Cody 3, which is why I quite like what they're doing at the moment, forcing them to be nice and then it explodes. Chizzy, back-to-back legs. He's back in this one against Pilgrim. Scott has a leg on the board, but 4-1. Vegas. There's been obviously, like, every state has different laws and governors. and it's just gone to shit of the last few years. If you look at the news and whatever, crime rate's gone through the roof in San Francisco, but it's an amazing city. Alcatraz was just a great place to go and see. Yeah, Vegas for me. Yeah, I quite like Orton as a babyface though. But yeah, I know what you mean. Cape Verde, yeah. Minehead in November, belt and winter breaks. How we doing? Love the darts. Vegas is elite. Yeah, look, I do love Vegas. Stephen Bunting, 6-4 winner. Look, I'm extremely lucky. I've been to a lot of great places. Not just his pace. Gary Everton. Yeah, 100%, Jake. I agree. South Africa is on my list to go to 100%. Willie Borland is 3-2 up on Matty Dennant. Oh, I tell you what, Chris, not good for you. This one, last 32, warming up, Rids against Doby. Would London be in my best cities in the world that I've been to? No, not top 5. Barry Vampire is making a game of this. MVG has missed a couple of match starts there. Yeah. When did they stop going to Vegas, man? They back Vegas, the World Series. No, they just moved it from Vegas to New York. It wasn't particularly well supported in Vegas, in terms of locals, and it was more holiday makers and things like that. So that's why they moved it to New York, and since the move, it has been an incredible success. Depending on the draw, it's hard to look past Luke or Luke. MVG 6-4 winner over Barry Vampire. But yeah, look, I really want to go. Say South Africa is on my list. Australia, New Zealand, as well as places that I want to get to. Of course, Bedlington's on the list. Daryl Pilgrim back in front against Chizzy. Connor Scott is making a contest of this. Remember, Rob Cross was 4-1 up. Back-to-back legs for Scott, and he's back in this. Is I'm not sure, James Anthony. If you're still in the chat room, is gambling allowed in New York? I know it's allowed in New Jersey, but I don't know if New York, James. Yeah, the rules are changing all the time. Is gambling allowed in NYC? I know New Jersey is licensed, but I don't know, is New York? He's the man that will have all the info, James. Cheers, Anthony. So I know that because the laws are very different in America compared to here, where it's almost as if each individual borough of states and that have different rules and things like that. Cheers, my friend. Thank you very much. Paula is in. Always good to have Paula in. Chisnell and Pilgrim are involved in a battle here. This is a good game. Yeah, definitely, Anthony. It's a different thing to everywhere else. Chizzy has broke at the opportune time. Chisnell is just moving through the gears here. Can Dennant send this one the whole way? Matty Dennant does level it up. Borland has the darts. Remember, this is a big game for both of these. Can Daryl Pilgrim find something here? Or is Chizzy going to serve this one out? Remember, the last two games in the last 64, one is our feature game, and the other one, Dave Chisnell has found a max. And Pilgrim can't either finish. So Chizzy has 6 at 152. Neil Menzies to win. Look, he's playing well enough to, and surely he has to get his hands on a title sooner rather than later. And Chizzy takes out the 152. Exceptional from the Chizzy rascal. So, for example, just because NY state law says it's okay, the Gaming Commission has to authorise the state DraftKings. Yes, and so that's really strange, isn't it? That whole. that's really weird. Compared to the UK laws, it's yeah. But that is the last 64 complete. I'm going to get the results ready to update as well. So standard today has been electric. Yes, Scott James Wade did. Suits missed a big opportunity to go 3-2 up. Missed, and unfortunately paid the price. Just nudged that by mistake. Yeah, just need to. Yeah, that's better. So results are up for the last 64 now. Gilding lit the stream board one. Nice. Phil, what is your most memorable football match ever when you were at? Well, when I was at, for different reasons. I was in Paris for Bex's 100 cap for England. Don't get me wrong, we lost 1-0, but being there for Bex's 100 cap was good. We at CDC need to be recognised by that state. The bookmakers had to recognise in that state. Well, that's complicated. That is, Anthony, definitely. Also, being at Old Trafford for the Greece game where Beck scored the free kick. Right, game's warming up. Can't wait. Yeah, there's not been too many with my club side. Unfortunately, I wasn't. For a good 5-6 years, I went home and away with England. I had a great time. Oh, favorite ever club goal. Oh, that's tough. Right, even before that, Glenn, as well. Why put pay to that as well. Um, so I've got a couple of favourite club goals. Gascoigne's free kick in the semi-final. Ginola's goal away at Barnsley. Um, yeah, the Lucas Moura hat-trick goal was just scenes. Also, the Klinsmann overhead kick, was it Sheffield Wednesday? Uh, am I a millionaire? I wish. No, look, as a youngster, I just not wasted, that's the wrong word because it's great memories, but no, I just literally, all I earned, and then I just enjoyed life and went and watched England. That's a good question, Rob. I've never actually asked him this. Yeah, Anthony, what is your NFL team? Are you a Jet? Oh, that period, Gareth Bale was just, oh, he was incredible. I wish I was, but no, I'm not. How old am I? I'm 42. I'm old, but I love what I do. Right, so yeah, lit the gilding on stream board number 1. As that's now warming up, let's get ready to fire it once again. Van Gogh in Menzies. That's a good game. And it is on Streamboard 2, so we should. Right. Because it's a derby. The Battle of Bedlington. Rids versus Doby is the feature game to start with. I know it's on the stream, but it's only one live as well, so we've got a game to watch. Since the age of 10, I know Super Bowl. I've been seen as a support of the Oakland Fairs. No, didn't go to 2002. Then my budget didn't stretch that. Went to Portugal in 2004. Germany for the World Cup as well. See, all my mates are NFL fans, but I can't get into it. I don't. Nice, Anthony. Nice, like that. We may put it on after this one. Love the darts. Yeah, I am gonna try and give Red Zone a go, Rob. I promise I will give Red Zone a go to see how I get on with it. Right, so the other question for all you guys that love NFL, if I can get on with it, how do I then pick my team? Right, Johnny Clayton takes the opener against Vinstra. Littler is still playing, Chris. He's doing all right. Oh, Anthony, that is my favourite ever answer. Go with the winner. Fuck the heartbreak. I love that. Oh, Glenn. Right, Menzies takes the opener in some style. Garen Price takes the opener against Michael Smith. Doby and Rids one apiece. Just don't pick the Jets, the Pats, or the Bills. Right, okay. I know, obviously, the New England Patriots are... Decker takes the opener against Jamie Hughes. Division rivals to the Dolphins. See, I know the Dolphins because of Ace Ventura. Obviously, the Buccaneers as well. Yeah. Littler 1-0 up on Gilding. Ryan Searle pins a leg back, but Landman leads 2-1. Menzies leads 2-0. Does he take out this 155? I'm watching it on the stream because this is the one that's got the zoom on it so I can see MVG's darts up close. If he takes out this 155, this is breathtaking. Oh no, he doesn't. But sets it up brilliantly. I hope Puhau is taking down again, or Van Veen just levels it up as we speak. I honest suggestion, Phil, since you love the city, NY Giants, historic team, celebrate 100 years next year. I'm not always winning, but that's what... Nice, like that. To be fair, I do in terms of the MLS, I do like watching New York City as well. Both Lukes are in here. And unfortunately, someone's decided to be a dick, Chris. Waterreus 2-1 up. Menzies 3-0 up on Van Gerwen. Luke Humphreys 2-1 up on Scott Williams. James Wade takes the opener against Willie Borland. MVG currently averaging 94, not doing a lot wrong, but Menzies is just in this place right now. Goldfinger did get a 9, mate. We've seen 2 9s today. One from Vincent van der Voort and Andrew Gilding. Jamie Hughes averaging 101. 2-1 up now on Mike De Decker. Littler 3-0 up, averaging 115. Luke's doing Luke things. Martin Lukeman 2-1 up on Stephen Bunting. Humphreys 3-1 up now on Williams. Price and Smith level at 2 apiece. MVG has missed clear darts at double 16 and pays the price. First dart hugs the wire. He's not done a lot wrong there, but MVG is in a world of trouble. Menzies just can't miss. Yeah, Rob, it's very much like it's very similar to the Pixel grip. Rob, drop me a message on one of the social media platforms. Ross, MVG's thrown with a new set of equipment. Going price 3-2 up on Michael Smith. The Iceman averaging 102 right now. The Battle of Bedlington 3 apiece. 5-0 Menzies. Johnny Clayton 3-all with Vinstra. I'll tell you where he is. He was already well placed, but right now he's 11th and climbing. He's all good. Is Dupe still in? He is. Dupe's there. It is. He's 2-1 down at the moment. Yeah, quite possibly, Matador. So I've thrown with a set of his exacts, and I don't find that ring grip very grippy. Jermaine Watamina, 6-1 winner over Thibaut Tricot. Look, I think he's going to pick up a tournament, Daryl, first of all. MVG does have a leg on the board. Oh, he didn't. Oh, he did. 113. He's gone ball 13 ball. Savage. Willie Borland 3-1 up on James Wade. Where's this Borland performance come from? Oh, it could be absolute carnage. I completely agree. MVG has another back. Look, to come back. The last couple of legs, he's just thrown quicker as well, and it just looks better for him. Cool, right? Cool. Luke Humphreys is a 6-1 winner as well. Johnny Clayton 4-all with Vinstra. Chisnell is in front. Not looking good for Doby. Price 4 apiece. MVG is out. Menzies doing Menzies things. 108 average for Cammy again. Vinstra is 1 away from beating Clayton. Doby, this 25 has to go. And does. Effectively, we're back on throw. Littler, his average has plummeted to on a mere mortal level. He's only averaging a ton. James Wade has a leg back against Borland. The Decker back in front against Jamie Hughes. Rob Cross, again, this is the run that he needed. Needed some confidence on the Pro Tour. The Nuke is playing as we speak, mate. He is 5-1 to the good. And Doby levels it up. We've got a 501 point shootout for the Battle of Bedlington. How many boards are there? So you got 4 streaming boards, mate. And look, I don't get any kickback or anything from this, but I think PDC TV is very much worth it. Vinstra has beaten Clayton. Doby couldn't, could he? No. Gilding has another leg back against the Nuke. But Doby is going to get a winning opportunity. Will he get a match start is another question. Rids has applied pressure, but this is all on Doby. 105. Magical. Absolutely magical from Chris Doby. What a deciding leg that is. Watch the stream catch up. Rids is gutted. Absolutely gutted in the background on the stream. Right, that one's nearly finished. That one is almost done. This one, let's go 4-all. Let's go for a bit of Lukeman and Bunting. Yeah, he wasn't happy, was he? Nah, he's not really done much. He's not really been around, has he? Bunting has broken a key time here. What has Martin Lukeman got in the locker? Look, Doby's scoring, Daryl, is now up there with the very best in the world. He is one of the biggest power scorers that there is. Top 10 band, that is for sure. Gurney always looks like he dislikes. I think that's just the way he is. That away from the hockey, Daryl's actually a top bloke. And look, his on-stage persona at times, he seems moody, but he's a top guy. Price has beaten Smith in a last leg decider. They share a laugh and a joke about it. Wade not letting Borland off here. Gilding is just coming back into this at the moment. We'll have a look in a second. Can Lukeman break back and send us all the way? No is the answer. So Bunting to win it. And Stephen Bunting gets the job done. 6-4 winner over Martin Lukeman. Littler has the darts here. Borland has beaten Wade. This one's gonna have the most life in it. I don't know. That's a good point. We'll try and find out. Hope I pull out Jan van Veen in the last leg decider. Yeah, this time there's no escape for Gilding. Littler does get the job done. No, they're not. They are in Wigan, Jamie. It was a day's travelling yesterday, and they're back on it today. So now, just a question for Kevin Doots. Can he get it done here and now? Very popular hearsay song. Kevin Doots, 104. Can't take it out. So are we going all the way here? Look, top half of the draw, it's hard to... Luke or Luke. That's very boring, but... Bottom half. Menzies is flying again. And Kevin Doots does make up the last 16. I tell you, we are motoring along today. I'm liking the pace. Very much liking the pace of play. No, Menzies hasn't won a PDC title, and he's very much due one, Stephen. You can't keep playing to the standard he is and not win something. It's impossible because he's been that good. Dupes, there it is. Can you see Mason Whitlock having the career his dad had? Look, could he? Look, anything's possible. But right now, if you're asking me that question now on what I've seen, does he have the career the same as his dad? No, not for me. Chris, first of all, I've not had a drink for 2 years and 3 months. But did used to like a gin and tonic. Look, yeah, Borland's having an incredible day and needed as well. He's not had the greatest of times on tour this year. Yeah, last time I still know where I was. Last time I had a drink was New York 2022. So last 16. There's a few. Look, I get that every, not just in darts, but every sportsman, man or woman, has issues. They still have lives away from the sports that they play, and whether it's a footballer not playing well or a dart star not playing particularly well, that can be numerous things away from the sport they do. So, and people sometimes forget that at the end of the day, sports, although that we love it and that they are privileged, and that most of them understand that, it is a job still. Very well paid job for most of them. But look, sometimes life means more than just the sport. All the way through, Daniel, we'll get a winner today. I just don't. I think the Desert Classic served its purpose. Would I like to see it back? Obviously. Any chance? To go back to America, I'm up for that. I'd be up for we're getting above ourselves here, but I'd be up for a triple header in North America. We could go Vegas, New York, Toronto, 3 weeks in a row. I'd be up for that. So while we're just waiting for things to get off and running, any questions, get them in. Ryan Searle looked like he should be in the Premier League at times this season, but yeah. Ryan Searle is a great player, but again, he's one that very much is a home creature. He loves being at home, doesn't like being away. And look, although the money and the exposure is good, don't know if Ryan Searle would enjoy the Premier League because of being away from home for so long. Ability wise, could he play in it? Absolutely. But I'm not sure he'd enjoy it. Thoughts on the upcoming? I think they'll get away with it. On whether whether they're guilty or not, I think the money that Manchester City have, they will get found innocent of charges. Whether they are or not is another thing. But that's my thought on it. Everyone, again, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Who do you think will be the next first-time winner of a major? If you're asking me that right now, I've got three. Josh Rock, Cameron Menzies, or Ryan Searle. I think Whitlock would go back to Q School. Whether he wins his card back or not is another question. But I think he'd have a go at Q School. Do you mean at the Euro Tour? Yeah, Matador, quite possibly. Van Veen has an incredible future. Also, as well, I think Wessel Nyman has the ability to win TV titles. But he's still young in his career. But I think Wessel is in that mix as well. I'm not sure. Look, I don't think Gary is playing. I don't know this, but I don't think Gary's on the Euro Tour either. I'm sure I saw something about he's got an exhibition somewhere. Let me just update the. No, I think Amazon Prime still had some, just not that many. The PDC haven't released the list yet, so I'm not sure. I'm without going back and looking, James. I don't know. Not sure, to be fair, Chris. PDC probably won't put the list out till near the end of the week. Yeah, so the Pro Tour, Pro Tour and Euro Tour is only on PDC TV, mate. unless you're in, I think the Euro Tour is maybe on a channel in Germany. But look, for 50 quid a year, the PDC TV is great value. What do I think of the 4 most prestigious titles after the Worlds? After the Worlds, after the Worlds, Match Play and Premier League. So after, yeah, look, for me they are the big 3. I know a lot of people don't like that, but the Premier League is in there for me. And then after that, it would be the UK Open, the World Grand Prix, and for me, the Players' Championship finals. Greatest darts match that you've ever witnessed live? Oh, Christ. Live. MVG against Barney is up there. Probably MVG Barney is right up there at the Worlds. No, I don't think. Look, I don't. It's not ideal. That Gary hasn't played, but look. Yeah, she has the game to get a tour card, Jake, 100%. But I don't think we'll see that day for a while where she goes to Q School. Yeah, live as being in the venue. Right, games are warming up. Right, so Humphreys Van Veen is on the stream. We haven't had Luke as a feature game yet, so where do you see Cameron? Great job. Thank you very much, Ross. Look, Cameron Menzies has got the ceiling to win a TV title. Yeah, it's nothing serious. Let's get the Nuke Honours feature game. There we go. No, he's not playing today or tomorrow. So, let's do this then, everyone. Time for the last 16. Price against Heta on stream board number 2. All Scottish affair, Borland against Menzies. And Van Veen, Humphreys, we've got pictures on that as well. I think it has to be up there, John, in terms of that spell. Yes, it was sensational. He was to be fair, if you give it a watch back, it was a good show. A really good show. So, Doby, Bunting, and Searle against Hughes is the other stream games. Luke Humphreys takes the opener in 12 against Van Veen. Rob Cross 1-0 up, as the nuke is as well. It was mentioned, mate. It was mentioned. Damon Heta does level up. I really want Menzies to win one, but there's a lot of good players in there. Luke or Luke, probably. It wouldn't surprise me if either Luke gets to the final. We don't see them tomorrow. Yeah, new darts for MVG, James. Yeah, Doby's got a great chance. The nuke is going through the gears here, averaging 115 right now. Ryan Searle takes the opener in 12 against Hughes as well. Price and Heta both astronomical. What is that, Jamie Hughes? I'm not a fan of that Jamie Hughes shirt. Blech. Price 2-1 up on Heta. He could. He's flying at the moment. Luke and Luca's England World Cup team is going to be ridiculous. We've got Cross 2-0 up on Jermaine Watamina. Willie Borland 2-1 up on Menzies. Let's get the race for Minehead up. Yeah, if a final for Rob Cross puts him into the green. Chizzy 2-1 up on Veenstra. No, they played to a winner today, and then we're back tomorrow for a new tournament. Price and Heta level at 2 apiece. Littler averaging 110 right now. 3-1 to the good. Humphreys 2-1 up on Van Veen. Waterreus has one back against Roberto. Menzies levels up, of course he does. Chizzy 3-1 to the good now. Logan Hopal news 330. Wow, that's a great stint. Yeah, unfortunately, mate, Hopai Puhao, look, he's played well today. He lost in the last 32, lost 6-5 to Kian Van Veen. So good run from Hopai today. Not a problem at all, mate. Not a problem at all. That's why we're here. Always glad to help. It's raining nines. They're all on nines. Why do people? That's pressure, and that's leg on leg pressure that people apply. What's the name of the app? It is tv.dartconnect.com. Worst experience in an England game was probably Spain away when we were just we were in the England fans. We'd taken over, not taken over. We were just in Sevilla. It was like a side street, no trouble whatsoever. England fans just having a good time, and we got charged by the Spanish police. Literally, they just come in and charged everyone and everything in this little area for no reason at all. No, it was a friendly, but getting to watch that great Spanish team was good. But yeah, the Spanish police were idiots. Luke Humphreys averaging 106, one away from beating Van Veen. No, Chris, I wasn't. That was just before I started going. Price, Cameron Menzies both lead for 3. First darts match you watched in a venue. It just need to. These were both close together. I need to work out which one was first. Right, so yeah, I had to work it out because they were both. So the two that were, I went to the Circus Tavern in '97 for semi-finals day, and also I was at Lakeside for the '98 semi-finals as well. Rob Cross 4-2 to the good. And Luke Littler is a 6-2 winner. The Nuke progresses. Menzies is one away from the quarterfinals. That one's about to be over. So that one. Let's go for a bit of price. Mind you, that might be as well. It is 5-3 to the Iceman. Yeah, Harvey Barnes was a goal. Do I play? Not so much anymore. I used to play to a half decent level, but I got the ips. I still practice well, but yeah, I used to play to a half decent level. My Super League average was between 75 and 76, so I was reasonable. Look, would I have made it to that level or this level? No, but I was handy enough. I was born nice. Was it? It was the Taylor Bristow semi-final. Unbelievable. Willie Borland making Menzies work back to within one. Luke Humphreys, a 6-2 winner over Gian Van Veen. And Jeremy Price. Let's just see how close this dart was. He's gone for the big fish. No, he didn't. The first dart was awful. But Jeremy Price is a winner. So is Cameron Menzies. It's another ton-topping average from Menzies. Right, this game's got the most legs left in it. Right, so edging closer to the quarterfinals. I don't think I'd want to be fair, mate. Look, it's not really my thing. Doby still fighting back here. So, Searle, Cross and Bunting in pole position right now. But still got work to do. How are we doing, James? Hope you are good. Very well, mate. Very well. Cheers, Daniel. Remember, Chisnell, Humphreys, Littler, Price and Menzies already in the quarterfinals. Searle, Cross and Bunting a leg away. Yeah, I agree, Jamie. That he's playing incredibly well. I wouldn't say unbeatable. Look, is he playing exceptionally well? Yes, but Ross Smith did miss 2 match starts to beat him in round 1. But you have to take those opportunities when they're there. Stephen Bunting has beaten Chris Doby 6-3. Hollywood departs. The bullet moves on. Watamina making cross work. But a big visit here from Searle in the other game. Put him in pole position. It's an unbelievable quarterfinal lineup. Dave Chisnell will face the winner of our feature game, looking like Ryan Searle. Luke Humphreys will face Luke Littler. Good luck with that one. Rob Cross or Jermaine Watamina will face Stephen Bunting, and then Gerwin Price will face Cameron Menzies. They can't because they'll face each other next. Ryan Searle is into the quarterfinals. He may be in the semi-final. We'll find out. Spoiler alert. 1 place left. Rob Cross has got match starts here and now. Double 15. He split it. Cam Watamina save his skin with a 160. Oh my! Oh my! Jermaine Watamina pins the 160 and he has the darts in the decider. What a shot that was from the machine gun. Agree, James. It is good to see Gezi playing consistently right now. I don't think there's a lot between them, if I'm being honest. That they are the best 2 players in the world, but I don't think there's a lot between them. Cross needs a big visit here. big moments here. He's just taken out 170. Oh my word. Jermaine Waterreus, what have you just done? He's won back-to-back legs. He's taken out 160 to save the contest. And then he's taken out 170 to win it. Oh my word. Jermaine Waterreus, that is incredible. Just incredible. Where the fuck's he pulled that from? Oh, speechless. Absolutely speechless. 160 and 170 in back-to-back legs. Wow. Sorry, Dal, but that deserved one. That's incredible. Not let him in. So he had 30 left. He split it. Rob Cross still got 2 darts at a double and missed them. Wowzers. Sheesh. Wowzers. Didn't see that coming. How are we doing, Darryl? I hope you're good, mate. How are we doing, Connor? Possibly. Look, is he playing well? Of course he is. But there are a lot of people playing well today. This has been a brilliant, brilliant Pro Tour today. I think it'll be a good game. My pick's out for the day, but looking at this lineup, I would love to see Cameron Menzies win a title. I just think he's playing so well, but look, this lineup is stacked. Absolutely stacked. Doby was your last hope. Dan, and he lost to Bunting in the last 16 a minute ago. I went for MVG today, but Menzies put pay to him. So yeah, the lineup is Chisnall against Searle, Humphreys against Littler, Watamina still getting over those finishes against Bunting, Price against Menzies. I am going to stream the Euro Tour this weekend, yes. So, let me just update the results. If you haven't yet, folks, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe as well. Massively appreciate all your support. And we updated that one there. All good. Yeah. The thing is, Matador, as we said last night, that if it is for that reason, then you've got to be consistent, and they haven't been. Look, we all know we all know the reason why, but hiding behind something else is just spineless. Um, Quarter within the next 5 to 10 minutes. Don't think there'll be much hanging around. They'll all want to get on with it. What I mean, yeah, that will be quick. That's for sure. Um, if you could change one dart in the history of sport, well, that's a great question, Stephen. Right, I'm torn between two, and I can't make my mind up which one. The two are either MVG's dart at double 18 for what would have been, I think, 136 average in the Premier League, or MVG's second dart, or his second attempt at back-to-back nines at Ali Pali. How we doing, Scott? No, we're in the quarterfinals. Shouldn't be too long. That's a good one. Games are starting to warm up now, which is good. No, Littler's not playing the Euro Tour this weekend. He's already said that he's having this weekend off. So what are you saying, chat room? Who do you think wins it from here? Right, also, I'm guessing all 4 games are streamed. So I'm guessing we're going for Luke versus Luke as the feature game. Can't not, can we? Right. Let's get this one up on the screen. Luke versus Luke. Humphreys versus Littler is on the screen for you all. Let's do this. Yeah, Stephen, we don't know exactly, but it looks like he walked off in a mood. He wasn't playing very well, to say the least. And it looked like he walked off. Not a problem at all, Antoinette. Glad you're enjoying it. Glad to have you here. Ryan Searle takes the opener against Dave Chisnell. Littler is threatening a break. Yeah, walked off mid-game. Waterreus takes the opener against Bunting. Humphreys pins a 97. 1-0 to Cool Hand. It's not a great start from both. We expect more. Don't worry, Rob. I've already put some feelers out. Menzies price also underway. 4 good games here. Really good games. But Littler looking as if he's going to level it up. Doesn't take out the 1, 2, 4. But Humphreys now is on a finish. So this got a little bit trickier. Bit of pressure. Who needs pressure? 1-1. So 2-0 up on Chisnell. Menzies 1-0 up on Price. Waterreus 1-0 up on Bunting. How many are currently... Oh, off the top of my head, it's only 2, I think, that are currently unavailable to play due to suspensions. These 2 are going at it now. More of this, gents. Look, in a game like this, 60 is a slip. Yes, Russ, correct. 1-6-4 for Humphreys. Doesn't go, so 1-2-3 for Littler. This would be a break. Savage from Littler. Let the stream catch up in a minute, see which way he goes. Price levels it up with Menzies. Treble 19. Single 16. Bullseye! Sale averaging 107. 3-0 up on Chisnell. Heavy metal. Doing some heavy lifting. Waterreus 2-1 up on the Bullet. Littler 3-1 up on Humphreys. He's halfway to victory. One's averaging 107.52, the other 108.22. Carry on, gents. I agree, Peter, I agree. But it's looking as if Price is going to break here. Bunting levels it up 2 apiece. That's a real steal from Menzies. Price has missed 5, I think. 4-1. Double break for Littler. Chizzy has a leg on the board. I hope so, Mike. I hope so. Humphreys may have to take this 1-2-1. If he gets a gut, he does. The way Littler's been throwing, it wouldn't be a guarantee. This 1-2-1 has to go and doesn't. So this is for 5-1. This is becoming a rout. Price levels it up with Menzies 2-all. Littler's missed. Lifeline. But Humphreys can't take it. He's right up against it now. Four-one Searle. 3-2 Bunting. They're all finely poised. Prices Chippy 501 does an awesome. I love that, Fox. Love that. This one looks as if it's all she wrote. Again, Price is bossing Menzies here. The Menzies throw is always under pressure. Humphreys has one back. But Price has missed another 3 to break Menzies. And Cameron steps in. Look, in his recent tournaments, it's Menzies that's been very eye-catching, but slipped up. Is this the one where he digs in and gets the job done? Price is getting frustrated with himself. Look, he's carving opportunities, but can't take them. It's looking like match starts incoming for Littler. And Littler is in the semi-finals. We will go to Menzies against Price. But the nuke is into the semi-finals. Bunting, one away as well now. Menzies, look, he's weathered the storm. Price has thrown the kitchen sink at him. But it's Menzies who's 4-2 in front. Is this another semi-final for Menzies? What's Menzies? I'm not sure what his tournament average is. Mate, it's going to be good. Well, this is his worst performance. $105 to put Menzies one away. Doesn't go. So Price to get a break back. 104 for Menzies. Cheers, Ross. And Price has broken. He'll be thinking, where was that 5 minutes ago? So effectively, we're back on throw. Got semi-finals next. Antoinette first. And Bunting is in the semi-final. Chisnell still fighting against Searle. We'll be back tomorrow, absolutely. Off the top of my head, can't remember when he last won a Pro Tour. Menzies 1-2-1 to break again. Price is on 86. Doesn't go for Menzies. And the 86 does go. We are level. And look, going Price is digging deep here. But he is going to have to break again. No, he hasn't won one this season. Price is turning the screw here. The chances Price is missed, he could have won this game already. He's won a World Series event. Won the Dutch Darts Masters. But Price is threatening 3 legs on the spin here. 140, 134, 99 to leave 128 after 9. Chisnell is back within 1 against Ryan Searle. Price has missed the ball. $88 for Menzies. He can't hit the ball either, so Price to lead. Price leads 3 on the spin. So Littler won Bahrain. MVG won Holland. Cross won in America. Price won Copenhagen. Littler won Poland. Price won Australia. Humphreys won New Zealand. No, I think it's only one, mate. Well, unless I've got that wrong. I'm just going off memory there. This is sensational from Price. Cheers, mate. I was going. You know when you're going off memory, I was going. To be fair, this has been a stunning spell from Gerwyn Price here. Looks as if Menzies' day is run, but it's another great quarter-final from Menzies. So tops for Price. And he seals the deal. 4 legs on the spin for Gerwyn Price. And Chisnall is now favourite. He has the darts in the decider. Let's get that decider up. There we go. Specsavers Derby, I like that. Oh, what a time for a maximum from Chisnall. Sir will be devastated. I agree. Price versus Bunting, very interesting. Yeah, Sam, look, he could have won that comfortably, but he has won it, so that's the important bit. And Chizzy is the final name into the semi-finals. Order of Merit's over 2 years, mate. When was Chisnall? Oh, it's been a while. Does it tell me here? No. Doesn't tell me the highest. Now, off the top of my head, I'm not sure. Yeah, look. Littler's Littler's ranking will eventually even itself out where it should be. I'm not sure if Lendl's still in the chat room, but I'm trying to find a site where it gives you their rankings year by year. I'm sure but we do have the final four. Yeah, Price in spells that he still missed doubles, but he's been decent. But Bunting against Price, Chisnall against Littler is the semi-finals. And what we saying then, chat room? I think he'll be close. Just getting the results ready on screen. 2 secs, everyone. Update this. There we go. That's updated for you, everyone. Littler v Bunting final, nice. So let's get the old tour card race up again. So currently, Littler is provisionally 9th on the order of merit after the World Championships. Look, there's still a lot of money to go on this, by the way, but he's going to have to leapfrog Cross and Chisnall at the moment. Here you go, though, chat room. What are you saying? That because England won the World Cup this year, should that England pairing of Humphreys and Smith be allowed to defend the title? Because currently they won't because of Michael Smith's ranking, but because they won it, should they have the opportunity to defend it as a pair or not? There's no right or wrong answer here. I'm just interested to see people's thoughts on this. Yes, 100% they should. Yes, they should defend it. Yeah, it's just an interesting thing. No, personally, the players should be able to agree between themselves. No, Smith should face the consequences of his 20. That wasn't the question, Connor. We know they'd be unstoppable. Yeah, so there's no right or wrong answer to this. It's just the general. What do we think? Teresa, the issue was for Hendo is Gary turned the opportunity down. Originally, Gary was the selection because he was able to play, and Gary turned it down. It wasn't done as a you're in type thing to Hendo. it was relying on Gary Anderson saying no. So Gary is very, very old school, and he said in an interview, it was one that we did with him, that said no, that team deserves the opportunity, so I will say no. Is he getting nearer? Not at the moment. Yeah, it might be a last chance for Rod to play. I agree. As an Aussie darts player, the sport isn't often in the news over here, but look, 100%. I get that he has put eyes on the sport incredibly well. I like both players, but I think Price is playing better. That's a good question. I don't know how they'd fill it, to be fair. Nice, good stuff. James, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the cut-off. I don't think they've put the cut-offs in place yet. Well, certainly not for the World Cup anyway. Call up Nico. I love Nico. Chad, yeah, Luke is in this. He is in the semi-finals. He will play Dave Chizzy Rascal Chisnell, which will be on shortly. You can't play darts where Cadby is. Look, Corey, look, the biggest waste of a talent ever. Yeah, Gary's at the European Championship. William, we're waiting for him to go any minute now. Slam's not guaranteed. He's in a provisional slam spot, but obviously the amount of majors there or TV tournaments there are to go, it's not a give me that a Euro Tour win gets you in. It does at the moment, but that could change. And they both are warming up. Yeah, agreed with him it would. Yeah, you'd think so. This would push price well and truly there. I don't know about the Grand Prix format because it's new, it's completely different. That nothing phases Luke, but we've seen the World Grand Prix mess with people's heads before, so I'm interested to see how it works for him. Oh, we've got pictures on one, which is good. Little Chizzy. So here we go, semi-final times, everyone. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Littler has the darts, not started as he'd perhaps want to. A bit of a slow start here. There's been an opportunity missed here from Chizzy if Littler wins this leg. And we have pictures on stream board number 2. We are ready to rock and roll. And just like that, we'll have both games up on screen for you. How's that, everyone? Littler does win the opening leg, and that's an opportunity missed from Chizzy. When Luke gives you he doesn't give you many chances. Price in control of leg one. Chizzy looking as if he's going to level it up, but that 180 from Littler has just given him a tap on the shoulder. Cheers, Antoinette. Thank you very much. It is 1-1. Price is missing doubles again, but Bunting nowhere to be seen. I haven't seen him for ages, to be fair. I love Smithy as well. Price 1-0. Remember, if you haven't yet, folks, drop us a like and subscribe. Always love your support here. Price looks in the mood here. 2 a.m. here, and I was loving that. Thank you very much, mate. Glad that you are with us. How are we doing, RS? Good evening. I'm very well, mate. Hope you are good. Massive couple of 180s from Bunting has turned this leg around. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Look, you never know. Bunting just sprung to life and levels it up. It's not in the game until then. Littler 2-1 to the good. Price looked to be coasting until that pair of maxes. Will that throw Price off? Littler is threatening the Chisnall throw for the first time. It was a comfortable hold last time out. Cheers, RS. Thank you very much, mate. Look, we've got some good things in the pipeline as well to make the content even better. So stick with us. We will make things even better than it is. Big 180 there from Price. $61 goes. Littler does break 3-1. Ooh. Bunting. Is the red pen leg on? The most satisfying leg in darts. Go on, say a ton. Say a ton. Oh, he's ruined it. Ruined it. Remember, 1st to 7 in the semi-finals. Bunting looking at 96 for a level game. Price on 108. Littler's on tops for 4-1. Bunting can't hit. Can Price put daylight between himself and Bunting? 4-1 to the nuke. Price has missed an opportunity. Bunting survives a mini scare. Chisnell is going to have to find something, and something quickly. Needs this leg. Needs to stop the rot. It's a good hunch. I like that, mate. Chisnell, this 67 has to go. And does. Big, big leg. Price 3-2 in front again. Price is just kind of threatening at the moment. That's a big, big effort from Bunting here. Littler 78 for 5-2. And it goes. Dave Chisnell is now running out of time, running out of opportunities. $66 for Price. This would be big if this goes. Oh, that's huge for Gerwin Price. He now has a 2-leg cushion and a break of throw. That will hurt Bunting. But this is a good response from Bunting here. He's punished the mistake from Price and has effectively taken the darts back in this leg. Look, he's still got an uphill tie. This is good from Bunting. Chisnell can't punish the mistake. And Littler, it's going to be another break. It is. Chisnell will be kicking himself. This is some response from Bunting. He's put his average over the ton mark now. And all of a sudden, there's just pressure on go in Price. Bunting's got 1-4-1 to level it up. Littler, can he reel in the fish? No, not this time. Bunting leaves double 16. 2 legs on the spin and to level the semi-final up. 1-0-10 for Littler. Leaves his beloved double 10. Bunting, 4 each. Great response from the bullet. Price has gone completely off the boil here. And Littler is into the final. Price is under it. Bunting has found something. He has found something big here, Bunting. $84 for 3 legs on the spin. Massive, huge, magnificent from Bunting. He has turned this one completely on its head. Where has he found this from? Oh my. This is brilliant from Bunting. I don't know, Matthew, is the honest answer. Hopefully a long time. but Bunting's misses are okay here because Price is nowhere near a finish. Six, 4. This is incredible. 4 on the spin for Stephen Bunting, and Price is completely gone. Price just needs to stop the rot. He needs to give himself something to hold on to. At the moment, he's just not doing it. Price down to 116. Bunting is there or thereabouts. Pressure on this 116. And it doesn't go. To keep it alive, Bunting has missed. He hasn't missed a match start. He's missed a match opportunity. And Price keeps this one alive. This is the Bunting darts now. Can Price find something? Bunting needs a treble here. Cannot go back-to-back visits without a treble. Just enough. Depending on this visit. Oh my, that's massive from Gerwyn Price. Absolutely massive. Price has effectively stolen the darts. Is he going to send us to a decider? It looks as if he is. Under pressure, Price has found something huge. It will be 5 and tops. Can he convert? No, he can't. So Bunting, it's another match-winning opportunity. It's a big opportunity. Oh my! What an effort from Stephen Bunting. He has missed the dart at double 13. And Price has bust. Wow. And Bunting has punished Price. I'm guessing he does he slide into the double 15? Oh, it was an Price's Dart at double five was horrific, by the way. And Bunting steps in. To be fair, it was a nice reaction there from Gezi. He knows he's had chances, but it is the Bullet who goes into the final. Bunting against Littler for Players Championship 20. What are we saying then, everyone? You going Littler, or can Humphreys cause the upset? I did at the start of the day. Yep, didn't go well. First to 8, the final. The final should be about five or so minutes, not too long. Has he ever played? The honest answer is I can't remember. Nathan lost, but there were massively encouraging signs for Nathan Aspinall, considering it was the first time he'd thrown since the match play. So yeah, a lot to like. He's meant to be, but would it surprise me if he won here and pulled out? No. Wouldn't surprise me at all. I'm a Spurs fan, Marcus. The final is Luke Littler against Stephen Bunting. Look, he's meant to be, but would I be surprised if he pulls out? No. Look, I'm no geographical expert, but Wigan to Warrington isn't that far. Just seen all the players in this. Nice. Yeah, long term, I think Solanke will be fine. He's not in Budapest, Malachi. He's already pulled out. No, look, I think just Spurs fans need to be realistic. Some of the things I've seen on social media the last couple of days have been ridiculous. But get your score predictions in them, folks. What are you saying? Yeah, he hasn't said that he's pulling out of Switzerland, just Budapest. 8-4, 8-5. Nice. Look, we had chances to get something out of that game. Look, it's an awful goal to concede. But we had chances to get something. I'm not saying we deserve to win it or anything like that, but we had enough chances to get something. Right. Any questions? Get him in while we're waiting for the final. Forest have started well. Forest have started really good. Remember, Littler coming shortly in the final. If you haven't yet, make sure you subscribe to Online Darts. We massively appreciate all your support as we try and get to 40k. Not too far away, agree. Lights, camera, and action will be underway very, very soon. Not used to. We still do. Come on now. We'll get it ready in a minute. We're not quite there just yet. Ultimately, I think they're aiming for Punk against Seth Rollins at Mania. Not yet. We're working on things. We're working on it. The Barney alarm only started as a joke at Q School, and it kind of stuck. So we did the Barney. Oh, there's an official in the box. So because that, it's time for this. Do they? No, they don't get a trophy, mate. It's just some money. 15 grand for the winner. Cheers, love the darts. Getting there. I tried everything to get tickets, Theo, but unfortunately not. We have pictures. So we are ready to rock and roll, everyone. It is time for the final. The nuke against the bullet. And the nuke starts with a maximum. I am, Teresa, but don't worry, I'm casting no shadow. I just want to be a rock and roll star. Little by little, I'll get there. He didn't even enter this one, Daz. No, he wasn't on the original entry list. Exactly, Teresa. Exactly. One day I'll go supersonic. Yes, Malachi, you know. 46 for Littler. Rare opportunity. Can Bunting pop the cork with the champagne shot? They're nice. Look, I'm lucky enough that where I'm old, I've seen them before. Incredible live. And one day you will find me caught beneath a landslide in that champagne supernova in the sky. hold a throw for the nuke. First to 8 legs, Sam. The final, Luke Littler against Stephen Bunting. Bunting can't afford many of these troubleless visits because we know that Luke will punish him. We know that. He's just got to take every opportunity he can. Still time to get tickets though, Teresa. It's still half a world away. Massive maximum from Littler. And now there's a break opportunity. Unless Bunting can't take out the 147. So Littler to break. The 180 created the opportunity. Opportunity taken. Good response here from Bunting. He's effectively stolen the darts back. A couple of troubleless visits from Littler has given him the opportunity. But the fact that Littler won the ball means Bunting's going to have to break twice. Not an easy assignment. But 6 darts at 170. Only a 60 from Bunting. If this is a 140 or bigger, there's huge pressure. A little pressure, not as big as it could and should have been. 110 for Bunting. Now, it's a problem. If this 194 goes. It doesn't. Bunting breathes again. It's a rare off leg on his darts from Littler. Oh, but Bunting. That could hurt. If this 56 goes, Bunting will be kicking himself. He's going to be kicking himself. He's had 6 visits to the board and didn't break the Littler throw. And it's 3-0. How close were the darts at 60? The first one at tops is a mile away. And again, that's where not having the flatty in your resume can hurt you. Because just looking at the way Bunting's darts stuck up, the dart at the single 20 blocked. Jason says 8-3 final score. It may be bigger than that. Littler is on the charge. Who can stop that? Look, he's beatable. Look, he's exceptional, but he is. Everyone is beatable in the modern game. Bunting may only get one dart here at the 64. Littler is sat on tops. The boy just applies pressure. And that's what happens. This is for 4-0 and a double break. Ooh. Lifeline. That is a gimme for Bunting. Littler misses 3 darts for 4-0 and Bunting does hit. The winner gets 15 grand, Sam. Not bad for a day's work. Oh, he was threatening it, wasn't he? Not in the UK, mate. The misses in the last leg have galvanised Luke. $60 after 9. Turbocharged button has been pressed. Yeah, Lee, 100%. Look, Rob knows what to do to get ready for the Worlds, 100%. (4-1). In the blink of an eye, it was an 11 dart leg from the nuke. Only a 57 from Bunting. This could be dangerous because Littler does things like that. Already, there is immense pressure on the Bunting throw. It's not enough. At the moment, Bunting needs 2 treble visits. Back-to-back 140s for Littler as he cranks the pressure once again. What's the average? Over a ton. He's on for a potential 11 dart leg. Hasn't taken it out. Littler's just made a bit of a mess of this. This should be some way to rescue the situation. Doesn't go. This time Littler pins the madhouse. Maximum from Bunting. It's looking that way, but look, it's... my favourite Naughty's Oasis album. Master Plan was 98, so it's not that one. Probably... probably Heathen Chemistry. Littler has a leg back. Sam, I think he pulled, if he goes on to win, which is looking likely, I think he pulls out. But not done yet. Comebacks are possible. Maybe improbable, but possible. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe, and we will be live again tomorrow. Turn those notifications on so you know when we go live here at Online Darts. But 81 for Littler and 6-2. Doesn't take it out. So Humphrey, so Bunting, 107 to get within 2. Can't take it. Will he pay the price for that? We know he likes... He split it. Interesting. Doesn't take it out. Doesn't take it out. And Bunting does win back-to-back legs. Just keeping it interesting right now. This is a big leg, because if Bunting can break here, he's effectively back on throw. Absolute top guy, Lee. Absolute love 80 to bits. But that 46 has just opened the door here. Are we seeing a change in this game? Maybe we are. Effectively, Bunting is about to break back and put us on throw here. This is what he did against Price. He held on to his coattails early and then made his move. But then the boy does that. But he's going to get an opportunity here. It's only one treble, single for a dart at the ball. Look, this is 83 is not a gimme. And that's why. So Bunting, and we are now back on throw. Remember, Littler led 5-1. 3 legs on the spin for Bunting. Effectively, we're back on throw. Stephen Bunting just finding a way right now. But Bunting, he's got his tail up here. He's all of a sudden dangerous. Can Luke just find that switch again, though? He's going to need to. But that's a massive, massive maximum from Stephen Bunting. Is he going to win 4 legs on the spin here? Have one of your own. But Bunting is going to get first go here for a level game. And who'd have said that when Littler was 5-1 up? Oh, disaster. Is that the moment that Bunting will live to regret? Littler has just stopped that charge that Bunting was on. That could have been all so different. 6-4 in a race to 8. Yeah, very impressive, Dan. 100%. A great leg. And Littler is edging closer to victory here. Stephen Bunting is still 4 legs from victory. But he just has to believe, has to find something. Ooh, that just opens the door a little bit. A big visit here, and it makes it interesting again. Needs to be 2 trebles. And he's obliged. He's taken the darts again. Again, they're just little mistakes are creeping in. But can Bunting punish them is the question. He couldn't in the last leg. One, 2-1 for the nuke. Bunting will be praying this doesn't go. And it doesn't. So, break opportunity again for Bunting. Clinical. And again, effectively, we're back on throw. But this time, Bunting needs to produce to get us to 6 apiece. All those people that thought it would be one-sided. What are you saying now? Is Littler still favourite? Or is the momentum with Bunting? Because that's again a sloppy start to the leg. At 5-1, did Luke switch off? Is he going to pay the price? 2 treble-list visits. 6 apiece looks on the cards. That didn't look likely 10 minutes ago. A maximum only gets him back into this leg. Ton's not enough. Has Luke got another press of the afterburners? Not now, he hasn't. So Bunting's got 6 for 128 and a level game. Luke just doesn't look comfortable with like snarling at himself. Bunting tees up double 16. And will return to square us up once again. Double 16 for 6 apiece. What a comeback from Bunting this has been. Remember, he trailed 5-1. The power scoring has just disappeared. And for the first time, the averages are level. Littler has lost the power scoring. And it's a carbon copy of the price game for Bunting. Early on, he was under the cosh. Weathered the storm and is now taking his opportunities. What a game, 100% Josh. Great game this is. And Bunting, is he about to go favourite? This would be an upset. And from 5-1 down, it would be a huge upset. But the boy can do that. On 180 out of nowhere to leave 170. And the 180 has forced the mistake from Bunting. This would be ridiculous. 180, 170. Tees up double 18. This has been a fabulous response from Littler. To go within 1. Ooh, last start in hand. How big could that be? We'll let the stream catch up in a minute. And we'll see if it was double 18 or whether he's gone inside and tidied it up. Let's have a look then on the stream. As it catches up, Littler 1 away from the title. We split it. 16 double 10. Didn't even attempt it, but then went inside and found double 5. Didn't even attempt the double 18. Still advantage Bunting in this leg because of the maximum. But remember, Littler will have the darts in the deciding leg if it goes that far. What he'd give for another maximum in this situation. Found one in the last leg. And leaves the big fish. So Bunting gets first go to send us to a decider. Opportunity to win it for Littler in the most grand style. The big fish. It's not going to go. So Bunting looking at double 12 to send us all the way And we have got a shootout. One leg, 501 points. The Nuke against the Bullet for Players' Championship 20. Credit to Stephen Bunting here from 5-1 down. He could have rolled over and had his belly tickled. He hasn't. And now, who wants it more? Who holds their nerve? Squeaky bum time indeed. How important was winning the ball 15 minutes ago? Oh my. Oh my, there it is. Fires in a maximum. Can Bunting respond? Just about. But there leaves 1, 2, 4 after 9. It's now hit and hope time for Bunting. Doesn't leave a finish. So Luke Littler has got 6 darts to win it. 1, 2, 4. Agreed, John, under pressure. He hasn't flinched. Leaves his beloved double 10. To win Players' Championship 20, Luke Littler will come back for 3 clear darts in hand. But Bunting has applied the pressure. Double 10. And it's there. Luke Littler is Players' Championship 20 winner. He survived a comeback attempt from Bunting. The Bullet has thrown the kitchen sink at him. But let's let the stream catch up. The Nuke has done it in the final. Let's watch it on the stream. There it is. Double 10 for the Nuke. Bunting gives him a clap and a smile. Great final from both there. Thoroughly enjoyed that one. Now are we taking odd bets? Is he going to be there tomorrow? Hands up who thinks he is. Hands up who thinks he won't be. I don't see it. I'll try and find out. But Luke Littler is Players' Championship number 20 winner. Cheers, Lee. Thank you very much. Look, you guys have been absolutely incredible. Coming up to 6 hours we have been on today, but massively appreciate it as always. We will be back 1 o'clock tomorrow here at Online Darts, keeping you up to date with all the action as always. I've been Phil Bars. Thank you very much one last time. If you haven't, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe so you know when we go live. But enjoy the rest of your evening, whatever you're doing. We'll see you tomorrow.